What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We are on the ground in Ontario. We flew here earlier today in the 737-800. We ended up parking at 408 gate, a little further down. And now we are going to be. Let me see what's back here. Oh, they got the champ. Now we're going to be departing here in the A-321, going back to Dallas-Fort Worth. We got 178 passengers. We're taking with us back to Fort Worth. About 7,000 pounds of cargo, I think. Almost 9,000 pounds of cargo. We'll be taking about 24.2 thousand pounds of fuel. We'll be cruising at 350 on this flight back. We're getting the fuel going now. Catering's going. Our crew should be on the way. We just looks like got potable completed. So yeah, getting the fuel on board and getting everything else underway, like right there. Looks good. Everyone is here on time for catering and everything else, so we'll take it. Now a quick walk around here and then hop back in the aircraft, get underway. All right, we're looking good there. We are in the sharklet version today. Let's see, is the light on here? Oh yeah, it's on. All right, cargo's getting completed. We're gonna get. I keep forgetting I need to fix that. Doors. That person is too high. I'll fix that once I land back in Dallas. But we took a. It was only about a 2.5 hour flight to Ontario here from Dallas earlier, which is unheard of to be coming West Coast in such a short time span. It looks nice out. We got a sunset flight here. It will likely be nighttime by the time we depart, though. But it's sunset now as we speak. Aircraft's in good looking shape. Looking fantastic. We're in November 932 Alpha Mike. Tail number 932. Aircraft looks good. Well, we can see again, we're still getting fueled up. We already got 10,000 pounds of fuel on board now. We had 6,000 initially, so they're completing that. Why do I see this all the time just like floating in the air? I don't know what that little yellow thing is. All right, boarding's on the way. Our crew is on the way here. And then we got passengers boarding about 15 minutes after that. Normally that's how it goes. The crew and the captains try to arrive before the passengers are boarding so they can do their inspections, their safety briefings and such. And go from there. So we got Amanda as our FO today. And I believe we have Taylor as our crew. All right, they're getting all connected and ready to go. We got no MELs today, no squawks on the aircraft today, so that's good. Unless we develop something here before takeoff, we should be good. Aircraft looks good to go today. Let's go talk to our crew and get things going from there. Let's see, they should be here already. I believe they should be here already. All right, looks like they are. Talk to them and go from there. Hello, Taylor and the crew. Welcome on board. Looks like we got almost a full boat today. We got 178 passengers. We're taking back to DFW. Can you tell me if we have any infants or unaccompanied minors on this flight?
Hello, Captain Hatchett. We do not have any infants or unaccompanied minors on board for this flight.
Flight plan should go well. Our passenger account should be good. All right, well, we already had catering come out. They've completed the catering service. We're getting fueled up now, and cargo looks to be going on, and we should be boarding our passengers here in the next 14 minutes.
Thank you for the update, Captain. I will prepare the cabin for boarding shortly.
All right, sounds good. You have a safety briefing for me?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant, Taylor.
Oh, that's not good.
We would like to take a moment to go over some important safety information.
They're not on. She's just talking to the crew at this point.
Safety briefing. In the event of an emergency,
Our cargo's
the nearest
getting loaded.
exit may be behind you. Please locate your nearest exit and remember that it may be behind you.
See what's the bill.
In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure,
$6,300.
masks will drop from the panel above you. Please secure your own mask before assisting others. We ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated, and ensure that your seat bags and tray tables are in their upright and locked positions. Thank you.
It'd be nice if we can open the doors
and
here.
we hope you enjoy your flight with American Airlines.
All right, got the crew there. Yeah, this is the only thing. I don't know what that other little small cargo lift machine is. But we're using the rear door and the cargo bay door. But the problem is they get caught up like this. And I don't know exactly which cargo unit will give me the one that brings all of the cargo in one unit, lifts the whole unit up and slides it in there. I don't know which one it is. Because I'd rather have the cart here going into with the belt loader there. The other little unit here without these two trains getting in the way of each other. And then the belt loader up front as well. But unfortunately, I can't figure out which one that is, as I've stated before. But they are doing what they got to do. They're getting it all going. It'd be nice if you could at least delay one of them or something, but suppose not. They're getting it all loaded here. Let's see, are the chains actually moving on here? Chains actually are moving on this thing. That's cool. Alright, well, they're getting that stuff loaded. We'll hop in, start getting things going before the passengers start boarding. Make sure we're good up front. Long A-321. Hopefully we don't have any issues like we had on the other flight there where we got no power on takeoff. Hopefully she takes off just fine. And go from there. We shall see. Alright, here we are. We'll talk to Amanda. Go from there. Hey Amanda, how are you? And you want to give a rundown today on the flight?
I'm good. Here's the rundown. We're flying American Airlines Flight 901, a 321-200 from Ontario International to Dallas-Fort Worth. Distance is 1030 miles. Estimated time en route is 2 hours 36 minutes. Cruising at 35,000 feet. 178 on board.
Alright, sounds good. Got all these messages here. Alright, that was the first one. This was the second one where we got more fuel from the ground from fuelers. Alright, we got 24-4 on board now. Accepted that. 991-2424. Alright, and this is what I was saying before, guys. When the Phoenix FMC for some reason deletes everything out when you land. So if you are using Let me bring this up here. If you are using real ACARS, be sure after landing, when it deletes this, to just put your flight number back in, and that way it'll still send you your ACARS for your out, off, in, on, and end times. If not, you won't receive that last message for your end times for the ACARS. Because I found if I put the same flight number back in or use the same flight number for the next flight, it'll finally give me that information that I wasn't getting before. So just make sure to do that, and you should be good. Alright, so we'll take that. And we'll do that once we land. We'll make sure to do that on landing today. Alright, we got another 11 minutes before it's time to go. Shouldn't be 20 minutes on this. The plan is to land runway 18 right. The plan was to land 13 right, but 13 right is closed at DFW, so we'll land 18 right. Plan is gate Bravo 18. I forgot to put that in my notes there. I'll remind Amanda what the arrival gate will be as of right now. Slide notification, release 1 should be out by 3:56, and in the air by 4:18. I think that says, a 4:10. Should be our fuel amount. Yep, 6.6 supplied, 17.8. We got 24.4 on board now. Difference of 0.2. That checks out. Let's request our flight plan here. Alright, Ontario to DFW, that checks. Let's see, our cost index today will be 60. Got a high cost index. Be cruising at 350. Temperature on the ground right now is 24. Let's see what the if we can see what the tropopause is right now. Not that one. You see what ceiling it's at. It shows up. Looks like it's at 4. We'll probably say 390. That. Alright, we got a 0 fuel weight today of looks like 159.889 or 159.8. Oh no, that's incorrect. It's 152.8. Alright, we got a block fuel of 24.2. Taxi fuel, we can leave that where it's at. Route reserve is going to be, maybe there is no route reserve. Let's see, 0. Final minimum at destination. Final says, because maybe I've been reading that wrong this whole time. Hour. Should have more than that. I thought I put more than that. But we took an extra amount of fuel, so let's see, 6.1 is what we put. And Minimum at destination will be 4.4. Unless final is supposed to be total fuel burn, maybe. I have to read up on that, get better familiar with that. And looks like winds are going to be -6. So we have a tailwind. T006. Alright, so that'll check for that. Let's see. Let's get prelim information. Let's see when our boarding started. In 4 minutes. 8:31. We depart. 3:31. We depart at 3:58. Is departure time. Cargo. Everything else is done and completed. Just waiting on our passengers. Yep. Cargo's loaded. Fuel's loaded. It's just passengers at this point. All right. So yeah, T-minus 26 minutes is probably just enough time to get these folks on board. And what is our -3 minutes? Alright, 26 minutes until time to leave. Alright, ground services are good.
Here,
That's
5
that.
Romeo, monitor tower.
Nope, don't need to be in there. Let's get departure data. Right now we're planning for 176, is that right? Yeah, 176.4. That says 176.7, but we'll see. Hopefully that comes in good. 126 right. Sync weather. Calculate. I hope that works out for us. Alright, Amanda, our preliminary numbers are takeoff runway 26 right, V speeds 158, 166, 166. After takeoff, flaps up above 158, slash retract above 213, and flaps 0 above 232 will be flaps 2 on departure, trim up 0.8 with a flex temp of 51. This looks exactly like what I got before yesterday.
Got it, Hatchet. Runway 26 right, V1158, VR166, V2166. Flaps up above 158, retract above 213, flap 0 above 232. Flaps 2 on departure, trim 0.8, flex temp 51.
Alright, you got it. Let's send that for now. Hopefully we got enough power to get out of here this time and it doesn't make a fool out of me like it did yesterday trying to get out of Dallas. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn these on. ATIS 2425. Let me make sure that that is the correct ATIS. Nav graph. Dark mode. Alright, we got that. Let's go terminal 4. And airport. And look, Phoenix lets you flip the charts. So you can actually see them correctly, unlike PMDG. And I think we can you can rotate him also in the max. But what do we know? 24.5, that is correct. Let's get that.
The 2100 feet. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
Information India.
Ontario International Airport, information India. 0253 Zulu. Wind 225 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 24900 feet.
Good evening.
Temperature 24. Dew point 11. Altimeter 3001. Density altitude 2100 feet. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left.
Elevation here is 933.
Advise on initial contact.
So
you have
pretty
information
good.
in
High density altitude is pretty much doubled.
Ontario
Alright, we got that. I don't want to tell her information in India because then she'll call and tell them that's what she wants.
Good evening.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out a way to turn off the audio of that girl that comes on when I'm trying to talk to operations. I know SkyOps is supposed to be its own entity, but it still kind of works like an actual operations that you'd be talking to. Alright, our folks are getting on board. Hopefully we don't have any hiccups here. You know, the only other thing I forgot is drift down alternate for from here. Let's see.
Good evening.
Yeah, we released with too little fuel. I thought I set it up to have the right amount of fuel. That extra, there was supposed to be another 10 minutes of fuel, not just 15. So we have to make this work correctly. We can't start the APU yet. We don't want to burn any unnecessary fuel. Even though we have a short taxi, we should be fine.
Boarding pass, please.
Oh, actually, I did add extra 15 there. Where's my 15 there? Oh, I must have put pounds. That's why I must have put pounds instead of minutes. That's probably why that's that. Yeah, it was extra 10 minutes, but it was only pounds that I accidentally put, but we should be fine.
Boarding pass, please.
Let's see. Actually, we may have to call the fuelers back to get more fuel.
This way.
We should be fine. There's no weather issue, so we should still be fine. We're not gonna add more. We should be fine because there's no weather along the route, no issues there. By the time we land back in Dallas, it's gonna be close to like 1 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. So we shouldn't have anything to worry about traffic-wise or getting put in a hold or anything like that.
Good evening. Welcome on board.
So we'll be going right back through the same zones. Albuquerque to ZFW.
Southwest 4681. We're going to get
Alright, top of climb will be in about 26 minutes. And top of descent comes up around 2 hours 18 minutes.
This way.
This is a new one. I'm still trying to figure this one out. This looks like... Actually not sure what this looks like. See, these are Alright, these are our departures. Alright. Assuming this is this may be time. No, that's not time. 2360. Oh, this is our fuel. Maybe? Yeah, this is our fuel amount. We should be in with 6.1 is what it's saying. On and 0.6. I mean, still 6.1. Alright, I'll see what this is now.
This way, please.
Alright, out 358, off by 418 is the plan. We can match those up here with the A cars too. Let's see. So that's our total. Is that total time? 418 counting down? Nope, that's not that. Oh, that's time. This is all time. Alright, when we should reach these markers, I think. No, that's not it either. Because that matches the time off the runway.
Boarding pass, please.
Actually, I think those are times. The times we should reach these waypoints. Yeah, it should be in the blocks at 7:09. Is what that says. Alright, yeah, that's what that is. Alright, we got Captain FO Amanda S. Captain Obvious, dispatched by myself.
Good evening.
Alright, we got 38 on board now. Alright, Amanda, go ahead and pick up our I-4 clearance. Go ahead and get that going. We're 16 minutes from departure.
I'll get our IFR clearance.
This way, please.
Ontario clearance, American 991, requesting our IFR clearance, please.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Good evening.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool out here. Yeah, we're getting 70
American
from the
991 cleared to Dallas via the radio for departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.0 squawk 6412. Expect runway 26 right.
Ontario clearance, American 991, cleared to Dallas via Raji for departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.0. Squawk 6412. Anticipate runway 26 right.
American 991 readback correct. Contact ground on 121.9er when ready.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Contacting
welcome
ground on
aboard American Airlines
121.9er
Flight
when ready.
991,
American
departing from
991.
Ontario to Dallas Fort Worth. We kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to any of our crew members, including myself, Taylor, and my colleagues, Amanda, Jake, and Sarah. Welcome on board.
Amanda,
Thank you for
Jake,
your
and
attention,
Sarah.
and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Somebody did note though for the 777s, like the heavies, that got more flight attendants on it. It'd be nice if they would recognize that and give more flight attendants and not just the same 3 or 4 flight attendants. All right, we got 6412 and let's set this to auto.
This way.
Set that to TA. So we're good there. Yeah, hopefully we don't have any issues with this departure. Hopefully we do not. We can get out of here without a hitch. I do miss flying the Airbus. Oh, let me make sure I got some things turned on here correctly for this. Because I did reinstall this, and with all the Airbus ones, you got to make sure you got them all set up right. Or like you do the others, at least the way I have it set up. It says default immersion. We'll go default. No, for engines we want immersion.
Hello.
For the APU, we can leave it default. I like this seat. The only thing I don't know that I would do is fly in this seat in real life, because I like having my cameras with me and putting them on the glass here. My GoPros just suction cup them right to the glass to get the wing view. Um, the only problem is I don't know that it'll, you know, when you're in the exit row like that, makes things a little bit tougher to try to do certain things.
Hello?
All right, where are we at on the PAX count?
Hello?
Oh, we're not even close. 46 hours. We still got 12 minutes. We'll be fine here. Oh, let's finish getting the rest of our stuff now that we got our flight plan.
Good evening.
We did get expect 26 right. 26 right. Raji 4. That's interesting. He give us the departure, but it doesn't. It says Dennis filed, but it's supposed to give us the transition as well. Then it's filed, so we know we're transitioning off of that. What that's supposed to be. All right, we got meatball. How is that giving us traffic warnings?
Hello? Welcome on board.
All right, we got meatball. That checks. Insert. All right, so far we got 12:19 on the distance. We'll cross-check that. We got 11:32 here. Oh, we got 11:32 on the flight plan. We got going further than what the flight plan is showing.
Welcome on board.
Let's go DFW arrival. Plan the 18 right. Bovie, yeah, Bovie 7. Geeky transition.
November uniform 1 departing Southwest 2014.
Go Ickle, it's already there. Insert. Let's see if it updates the distance. There we go. Alright, it updated 11:17. It's a difference of about 15 miles from what the flight plan shows. To
Hello?
11:17, 2 hours 38 minutes. We got 2 hours 36 minutes on the flight plan. Let's get our wind data.
Good evening.
Got it.
Hello?
Flight 63, go to the mic off on your first
7.8
on
now.
departure, turn left to Paradise,
Wind.
Julian, then as filed.
Alright, preliminary is what we got for our speeds.
10 minutes after departure.
And we'll upload the full amount once it's done.
2047.
Let's see. I think that's pretty much it for our side of things.
Hello?
Let's see, is there a plan view here?
Solar station, is that correct?
Oh, hold on, let's zoom it out some. Checks out. Meatball. Scenery. Blight.
Good evening.
And continue to Bixar or BXK.
Hello.
Saturn. Check everything syncing up. Top of descent.
May I see your boarding pass?
Gilbert. Alright, that looks about right of how we should be arriving. Got that. Ica will pick up there. We'll make that connection once we're inbound.
EPS 785, Joanna 0 for Yankee Volt 2.
Alright, that looks good.
005. EPS 785. 85 is going to move the ramp. Now we're just getting ready to call. Roger. On Sierra, we'll check Sierra. Alright, on Sierra, we'll hold 05, EPS 785.
Good evening.
We got 105 on board now, and we got 6 minutes until departure.
Hello.
Ground 85, we're cleared in after the
Alright, we should push tail east. I'm sorry, tail east. Hold on, that's not right. Yeah, it is tail east. Says we're taking off 26 right. Then we're pushing tail west. Tail west so we can go to 26 right. Why does that not make sense to me? It's north. Yeah, tail west. Yeah, so we'll take off that direction and then turn back this direction. So yeah, that makes sense. Push tail west to face east, to take off west. We've done this departure before as well, so she'll definitely be handling the radios while I fly the aircraft. Alright, we got 4,000, then 7,000, depending on what they give us after. We may open climb to that altitude is what we'll do, up to 10,000 or 7,000, which is that at Raji. So if they give us more after takeoff, then again we'll open climb past that to 13 or so is what we'll do, and then continue on from there. Meatball is our departure, and then we continue on, I assume, that direction. We'll have her brief the departure as well. Once we got everyone on board, we'll try to get out of here on time. Yeah, so we'll push tail west, taxi east to Whiskey, and go from there. 125. Yeah, so in this airplane, we can't just call the, I think we can call ground if they're connected at the time. That's on auto. I don't know, maybe we use the mechanic button to contact the ground crew, maybe? Not too sure. Yeah, we got a short taxi, so we can start the APU here when we're ready. We'll be fine.
Good evening.
All right, so let's go ahead and start the APU. All right, we got power ready on the APU now. 15400. Let's let them know. Hey Ramp, can you disconnect the PCA and the GPU? We have the APU running.
Disconnecting GPU and PCA now.
All right. Let's connect those two.
May I see your boarding pass?
Company message we have now.
Welcome on board.
We'll be go home unless they're sequencing us on some other flight that's late. All right, let's get APU bleed on.
This way.
All right, pack one light out. Pack two fault light out.
Welcome on board.
Running the electrics through the APU now. Bleeds as well, going to the packs. box. We have the have that connected. So when it's time for us to go, we can go. Three minutes passed. All right, 20 people to go. Get our final numbers and get out of here. Only a few minutes pass. Still on time. I will say the other good thing I like about having this service for the Airbuses is that the flight attendants can't mess with the lights. For some reason, the built-in ones, they turn the lights back up to 100% right after takeoff. So if I turn them off, they stay off because I have that part disabled in the EFB. So I like that part of it.
Welcome on board.
I got 8 folks to go. And since we're already past time, we're closing the door right away. Pack service is probably already closed out there. Their side got their closeout done. They're just waiting to close the door, waiting for us to close the door from the last few passengers.
A-321 Heavy joining Sierra, Texas. ABC 41 Heavy on taxi parking via Sierra, Sierra 5. Sierra and Sierra PSA 41 Heavy.
Alright, we're all set. Sweet. Alright, Taylor, looks like we got all our passengers on board. Let's get the doors closed and we'll get our pushback clearance and get out of here.
Okay, Captain, all doors in flight. Dear passengers, we have completed boarding and will be closing the doors shortly. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed. Thank you for your cooperation.
Locked. Let's get our final numbers. It'll be on 175.2. How close is that to the normal, to the actual numbers? Alright, that's good. It's got 176.4. That's still almost 1,000 pound difference. A little over. Let's send it. Actually, we got 174.7. Wow, it's 3,000 pounds difference. Sync new weather, 303, calculate. Alright, Amanda, our final load sheet numbers is going to be V-speeds 157, 165, 165. Will be still flaps 2. Trim up 0.8. Will be flex temp 52 now. And after takeoff, flaps retract above 158 knots. slats retract above 212, and flaps 0 above 230.
Got it, Hatchet. V1157, VR165, V2165. Flaps 2, trim 0.8, flex temp 52. Flaps retract above 158, slats retract above 212. Flaps 0 above 230.
All right, go ahead and give a departure briefing. All right, doors are all armed, it looks.
We'll be departing from runway 26 right. We'll be flying the Reggie 4 departure, with an initial climb clearance to 7,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile. Weather at departure shows no significant weather expected en route. In the event of an engine failure below 400 feet, we'll continue straight ahead and follow ATC instructions. Above 400 feet, we'll follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 feet before turning back. For any abnormalities or emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff and apply maximum braking. After V1, we'll continue the takeoff, handle the emergency, and communicate with ATC. We have been cleared as filed. Squawk code is 6412, and departure frequency will be 127.0. We're configured for takeoff with flaps 2. V1 is 157 knots, VR is 165 knots, and V2 is 165 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and call for our pushback clearance, please.
Calling for pushback clearance now. Ontario ground, American 991, we have Bravo, requesting pushback clearance.
All right, doors are all closed. That came in terrible. American 991, pushback approved, tail west. All right, let's get the let them know on the ground. All right, we got pushback approved, tail west, guys. Hold on, what is it doing? No. How did I end up doing that? Did I push a number? All right, let me get the jet bridge disconnected again. I don't even know what I did to make it bring that back up. They'll have to change our all right, let's see. Let's disconnect again. Alright, they're getting disconnected. Let's let our guys know. Alright, they got to rearm that door. Alright, it's rearmed, ready to go. Tail west.
Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin is ready for departure, Captain.
Alright, sounds good.
Cabin crew, all doors, in-flight and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 991, departing from Ontario to Dallas-Fort Worth. We are pleased to have you with us today. Our captain for this flight is Captain Hatchett, and our first officer is Amanda. Joining us in the cabin are my fellow crew members, Jake, Sarah, Emily, and Michael. We expect a flight time of approximately
She changes the
2
names
hours and 36 minutes.
every time. Those are not the names I don't recall
Now,
her giving me
let's go
when
over
we
some
boarded.
important safety information.
Go
To fasten
one.
your seatbelt, insert the metal fitting into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, lift the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt fastened while seated, as we may experience turbulence. In the unlikely event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. For those seated near the exits, please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, which may be behind you. We have a total of 6 emergency exits on this A320. 2 at the front, 2 over the wings, and 2
I can't
at
hear
the
if the
rear.
engine even started.
In the event of an evacuation, please leave your luggage behind and proceed to the nearest exit.
Oh,
Lastly, we will
I
be
turned it to the
serving
wrong side.
complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels, along with soft drinks, coffee, and tea.
That's
Alcoholic
why.
beverages are available for
1940 ground, thanks for
purchase.
parking via November
Please
uniform.
note that our buy on-board service is cashless, so be sure to have your credit or debit card ready. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Set parking brakes.
Scenery looks good.
Ready to taxi, Volaris 1863.
Volaris 1863, runway 26 right, taxi via November with me.
26 right, taxi via Romeo, Volaris 1863.
It's cool to actually see the flickering too of the lights once the engine started.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, good start on number 1. Yeah, I flipped that left like I was in the 7-3.
Cockpit to ground. Engine's not started yet. I'll call you back later.
Wait, it is started. Why is it picking incorrect stuff? There we
Cockpit to
go.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
UBC 87 ground, thanks for parking via 5.
Here, 5 to park.
Unlock.
34 boxes, 4360 push.
Volaris 1863, monitor down.
Monitor over 120.
Southwest 1634 on Pacific taxi.
Back approved.
Close up disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Southwest 1634.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
good there on the bleeds. We get APU bleeds off. Switch to the engine, to the generators. 3,000 hydraulics. Fuel looks good and even. A difference of 100 pounds. Get the APU off here. We got good temps in the back there. Doors are good, wheels are good, and flight controls, we'll get those going. What are we, perf data? 8 up.
United 1563 on Terry Ground, taxi parking,
November, Quebec to parking.
Flaps 2. Max on the brakes. I forgot to set our seatbelt signs. It's my mistake.
Southern 1634, running 26 right, taxi via November 1 with.
Okay, November 1 whiskey.
We got that set. Turn terrain on. Harbor flaps 2 and trim up 8.
Southwest 1634, monitor tower.
Monitor tower, dead 4.
Information X-ray. 0353 Zulu. Wind 235 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 24900 feet.
Hello ground, American 991. We're pushed and start off of gate 410, ready to taxi runway 26 right.
American 991, taxi to runway 26 right via November 1 Whiskey. Contact tower on 120.6 when ready for departure.
And we'll taxi to runway 26 right via November 1 Whiskey, and then we'll contact tower when we are ready for departure. Now let's get a move on. No. Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
right. Go ahead and get him up. Didn't I just take the brakes off? Why are we so heavy? Are my rudders not working? They work. Why aren't we moving though? There's no chocks and stuff on. Let's see. Let's take that off again. Let's try to move. Okay, there we go. It's like it didn't want to receive that the brake was off or something.
American 991, contact tower on 120.6. Take care.
Switching to tower on 120.6, American 991. Ontario Tower, American 991 evening, holding short of 26 right, ready for takeoff.
American 991, Ontario Tower, runway 26 right, winds 250 at Niner. RNAV Seoul, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, RNAV Seoul, cleared for takeoff. American 991.
All right, let's get lights up. Oh, we got to turn off the APU. Turn that off. It'll be off before we take off. Let's do test one more time. Oh, we got that all squared away. Let me make sure we don't have any speed restriction out of here. We don't. All right, we'll be good. All right, let's get going. All right, approach end looks clear. Runway looks clear. Departure end looks clear.
November 6th, Mike here. Traffic on a 3-mile final for the Trailer runway 37, descending out of 1,900. Port traffic in sight.
Traffic into Mike Sierra.
November 6th, Mike Sierra, maintaining business preparation, caution late turbulence, wave 20, runway 26 left, clear for the option and pass behind that Boeing 737.
26 left, clear for the option, and we'll pass behind the 737, 6 Mike Sierra.
Niner 7 Juliet, I'll call your crossing turn.
Ride my crosswind turn, Niner 7 Juliet. And Ontario Tower, Cessna 42 does have the night.
Cessna 482, roger, extend down.
Extend 42.
My house 734 Echo Sierra is 6 miles to the east inbound for a full stop.
Cessna 7 Echo Sierra Ontario Tower, proceed direct numbers for runway 26 left.
Direct numbers 26 left, 74 Echo Sierra.
What is going on? Doesn't want to go.
Six Mike Sierra.
Yeah, see, this is what was happening before. Why is it so sluggish?
Right downwind, Cessna 2100.
Traffic in Mike Sierra.
Cessna 482, secure 3 o'clock, 2 miles on
Let me
the left
see
down on
something.
the south side, wind Technum at 2000.
Roger, looking at actually traffic inside Cessna 42.
Cessna 482, wind at 9er, runway 26 right. Clear stop and go.
Roger, runway 26 right, clear copy, go, Cessna 42. Tower, good evening, Frontier Flight 2231 is on the visual 26 right.
Runway 231 on Ontario Tower, wind 250 at 9er, runway 26 right, clear to land. United 1574, turn right, kilo right, November, contact ground.
See, this is what was happening yesterday, and like right now, it's just airplanes not wanting to move.
Hello, ground United 1574, Kevin.
Brake is off.
This one's
We're
gonna
full
have
power.
full stop taxi back.
Roger, we'll make it a full stop taxi.
I don't know what's happened to this airplane, but there's no reason we should be at power like this, and the airplane's not budging. And how did it only start happening to my aircraft? We got PSI and all of them.
Turkey 907 Juliet, you can start your upward turn and expect to do 360.
I feel like this is what was happening that day.
Tower, American 276, ILS 26 right.
American 2276, runway 25010, runway 26 right, clear to land.
American 2276, clear to land 26 right.
I feel like this may be something with the
Cessna 482, turn your landing lights on.
Landing lights are on for Cessna 42.
Cessna 4 Echo Sierra.
I feel like this may have something. Let me see if we can exit the runway. We'll exit and we'll try to come back
We're
around.
going to cross infield to the north, here.
Hey Tower, we're gonna abort the takeoff. We need to exit up here and assess some things with our aircraft here.
6 Mike Sierra, turn on left here, contact ground. Turkey 907 Juliet, start making right.
American 991, runway 26 right, winds 250 at 9er. RNAV Seoul, cleared for takeoff.
We need to cancel takeoff clearance, American 991.
Runway 26 right, RNAV Seoul, cleared
And
for
if
takeoff.
I say
American
something,
991.
she shouldn't be able to say anything.
American 991, takeoff clearance canceled. Hold position and advise when ready.
Yes, we are slowing now.
I may need to check because I did do a control thing. I may need to read or delete that stuff. Let me see if I can do that. Cause I'm like 40% and this thing's barely rolling.
They don't look on. It's really hard to see you on the runway.
This may be the problem I was having at DFW because he's like barely wanting to do anything. I don't know what's going on with the airplane. Hey Tower, American 991, we're gonna exit here at Uniform.
Tower, hello, UPS 9 Heavy is headed for
UPS 975 Heavy on Ontario Tower, wind 250, runway 26 left, clear to land.
UPS 9. American 2276, we are clear to land. Correct.
American 22 affirmative, runway 26 right.
I don't see the
clear to land.
brakes heating up, so it's not like my brakes are being stuck or something. We'll stop right here. brake on. Hey Taylor, we aborted takeoff. We have to assess some things here in the flight deck, and then I'll update you on when we'll be departing.
Understood, Captain. I'll be ready for your update.
And then it, of course, deleted everything out the flight plan. Let me check something with this thing.
Cessna 4 Echo 2 left 360.
2 left 360, zero.
No failures. Let me check my brakes. Pressing and depressing.
Cherokee 907 Juliet can turn eastbound and then enter a left downwind.
Eastbound and enter left downwind, 7 Juliet.
Frontier Flight 2231, turn right, Quebec right on the ground traffic 1 mile per hour.
Let's see if maybe that's it.
Frontier Flight 2231.
GPS 2916 heavy on 3 tower, traffic 5 mile final, calling 767, wind 26010, runway 26 will take off.
Quick takeoff runway 26 left, GPS 29. 68.
Trying to remember how to delete this. I swear I was able to delete this.
70 Whiskey over West.
Cherokee 907 Juliet, Davidson.
Cherokee 7990 Whiskey.
November 799.
Hold on, let me see if maybe that even helped before I waste time putting stuff back in the FMC.
Transition to the airspace to fly the local San Bernardino.
Cherokee 90 Whiskey, contact SoCal for 5.5.
We'll switch over to 120. 5590 Whiskey. It's up to 3287, left 26 right.
Cherokee 907 Juliet, make 2 right 360.
2 right 360, 907 Juliet.
American 26, turn right.
Airplane doesn't want to move. Parking brake is off. Aircraft isn't budging.
Number 6 Mike Sierra on 3 tower.
Good evening, Southwest 3287, Iowa 26.
Southwest 3287 on 3 tower with 260 and with 26 right, creek line. Cost rate turbulence, heavy Boeing 767, 1 mile final to the Keller airplane.
26 right, go to land, copy the turbulence, Southwest 32.
UPS 2960 ahead of California.
Start departure, EPS 29.
Look at that, we're full go and the airplane isn't wanting to move.
Southwest 41 on Terra Tower.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these airplanes. But all of a sudden I have a problem with the thing not wanting to move. Slow takeoff yesterday. I don't know what it is. I have no clue. Nothing's failed. Nothing has failed. But the airplane is just doing weird stuff.
907 Juliet, Roger. On this right 360, extend downwind. Try 5 mile final, Boeing 737, descending at 2,200, port traffic in place.
Let me make sure GSX isn't still doing anything. Yeah, see, it's not even connected. It's not of any issue. I don't understand why the airplane's doing this. I have never had this issue up until yesterday. When I tried to do a flight and the airplane didn't want to rotate. It was like underpowered or something. And now the airplane doesn't even want to move.
The option number 2, 907 Juliet.
makes absolutely no sense to me. All of a sudden, my Airbuses aren't working.
At your 3 o'clock, 3 miles on the left downwind for Cherokee at 2001.
Looking for it, yeah.
Does that need to stay off or something? That ain't it.
What 4132 contact? What's up?
Ontario, that 74 here, Southwest, return to base.
And it's not like the airplane is stuck. You know what? Let me do something here. Let's just move it up.
1238 is with you on the ILS 26 right.
American 1230 on Sierra with 260 at 10, reference 26 right, number 2, traffic 2 mile right, Cessna 1000.
Airplane's moving like it's stuck in the mud. It's stuck like the brakes are still on. Brakes are clearly off. I'm not pressing any brakes right now. The wheels aren't dragging, so otherwise I think the brake temps would be going up. It's just not wanting to do anything. I don't know what's going on with the airplane. It's like the airplane weighs a ton or something. Let's get lights off. Airplanes don't save any panel states, so I'm not sure what we're looking at there.
Right, is approved, take cable, manifest.
Everything is disconnected there. It's not like the chocks or anything are still in. Now we're already below takeoff fuel, so I got to go back to the gate anyway and get some more fuel.
Any chance 26 here, or we wait for them to clear the runway?
We're at 23.5. Yeah, we're already 1,000 pounds below that, but I seriously have no clue what's going on here. This is what something like happened yesterday too, and I haven't done anything in the sim, haven't messed with anything, haven't messed with anything with these airplanes, with the Airbus stuff. So I have no idea why this airplane's doing what it's doing and acting the way it's doing. No idea. Airplane pushed back just fine from the gate. GSX was able to move the airplane just fine. And we got nothing. Not moving. I'm at a loss because I honestly don't have a clue what is the problem here and why the airplane's doing this. I even deleted my control config. Now we're rolling. I don't know what that was. Like I said, we still got to return to the gate. See, we'll go to Alpha 14 or something, because we got to get more fuel. I don't know what that was and why that happened. The airplane's rolling just fine. Let's stop. Let's see if we can get it rolling again. And it rolls just fine. After doing the FMS reset. Let me check something here on my settings. Let me make sure my other throttles that I had here aren't doing something else. Or is a cause for something else messing up. Let's see, that should be a part of this.
26 below approach, 690.
Alaska 271, 26 right.
Alaska 271 on Tower.
That's exactly what it should be for.
Little land, 26 right, Alaska 271.
Yeah. We gotta return the gate. We gotta get more fuel again. Hold on. Let's see which gate is open up here. Hey Tower, American 991, we're going to return the gate. We fixed our issue, but we are below min fuel takeoff, so we got to get more fuel.
American 991, taxi to the gate via taxiway Alpha. Hold short of runway 26 right.
We'll taxi to the gate via Alpha, American 991. Yeah, see, now the airplane's moving. I don't know if the FMC has something to do with that or not. But now we're rolling perfectly fine. So let's get back into the gate, get fuel back up to what we need in the aircraft, and go from there. Let's see, we can park 410 again. It's open. Let's call operations. Hey, operations, American 991. We're returning to gate 410 for more fuel.
Roger, return to gate 410, approved for refueling.
All right, Taylor, we're returning to gate. We're not going to deboard. We're just going to get more fuel so we can redepart.
Understood, Captain.
I will inform the cabin crew and prepare for the passengers to remain seated during this brief stop. Dear passengers, we will be returning to the gate briefly for additional fueling. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we are ready to depart again. Thank you for your understanding.
Parking brake back on. Alright, let me turn off a setting so it doesn't try to give our get our passengers out. I don't want it to auto deboard. We got to get the APU back on. Actually, we can shut one down. So how does the APU know I'm doing? I think it's on number 2. We got to re-get our flight plan. Yeah, it's saying both engines, but I can at least get our ground power unit. Oh yeah, there it goes. Get chocks in. GPU. Alright. Shut down a second. Let's get the GPU connected. We'll shut down number 2. They'll just have to redo our departure time. Stop that for now, and we'll restart it. Alright, we need fuel. Gotta connect the jet bridge though. Alright, jet bridge connected. Is the truck is on its way. Alright, so we'll just input our fuel from what the Alright, Taylor, we're gonna we have the fuel truck on the way. Once we get fueled up, we'll push back off the gate and try to get this flight out of here.
Understood, Captain. I'll keep the cabin crew informed and prepare for the pushback once fueling is complete.
So I think I'm gonna have to do the fuel from here. I don't think it's gonna let me do it here again. Yeah, it won't let me do it here, so I have to do it here from this part manually. We gotta re-input all our information in again. Let's clear this out. Oh, actually I don't need to do that. I can just re-init. Let's do AAL 991. Do that. Let's request. This is more than what I was. We're already an hour and 39 minutes into the stream, and I had to go back to the gate. Cruise B350. Alright, they're not ready yet. We're going to add an extra 1,000 pounds, so we'll take 26 is what we'll take. Let me see, what is it? 24.2. We'll take 25.2 is what we'll take this time. Alright, we got that all in again. Ready to go. We got an hour still with our flight plan. 2 hours of our flight plan still being good. What is it? 152.8. We're going to take 25.2. Take 25.4. Are they ready yet? They're almost ready. Alright, we'll do that. Let's go back here. We'll configure fuel. We'll do 25,400. Alright, we're good now. Although they're still progressively fueling. I think they may show completed though. Let me see. I know it's actually showing them progressively putting it in. It just doesn't progressively do it here, which is cool. Let's get the lights back on in the cabin. Cabin lights back up. I forget we gotta have the seatbelt signs off. Reopen the door here. Yeah, I just didn't want them to start deboarding the passengers once we got back into the gate. Alright, now all our passengers are reloading in. Good, good. That checks. Seatbelt signs are off. Let's go back here. Oh, we need to get the GPU back on. APU, my mistake. There we got 25.4 now. Send. To get our departure information. Set. Oh, hopefully this didn't just reset the whole thing. Alright, no it didn't. It was just that. Alright. We'll grab the final. Alright, let's just redo this ourselves. T26 right. Dry. Good, good, good. Let's recalculate. Alright, 52, that's set. Let's send it. Alright, we got to get all the rest of our information here again. Departure 26 right, Raji 4, meatball. Try this all again, see if we can make this work. Arrival 18 right, OV7, Kiki transition, vehicle insert. Let's go back here. Wind data again. Wind request. Perf data set. Alright, we're good again now. Got everything back there set up. Alright, fuel load is completed. Alright, Taylor, we got our fuel on board. We're going to get the APU back up and we're going to call for push.
Understood, Captain. I'll prepare the cabin crew for pushback.
It's probably as quick as a fuel truck ever arrived as well. Going there. Get external power off. Get APU bleed back on. Alright, Amanda, go ahead and call for our push clearance again.
I'll request pushback clearance now. Ontario ground, American 991, requesting clearance for pushback.
Alright. American 991, pushback approved, tail west. Alright, we got 7,000 again, everything else still the same. Alright, let's get pushback here. Chalks off. GPU disconnected. Alright, we're gonna try this again, guys. It's already midnight now. We are definitely behind schedule.
Turning right onto November, but not on me yet. So if you can...
Alright, flaps are still at 2. So we're good there. Trim is still set. Tail west. Alright, parking brake released. Start the clock again. Continue it. Let's get these engines started ASAP.
Aircraft information whiskey current on Cheltenham 3006 whiskey.
Like I said, we'll try to make this happen again.
63482, how do you hear this transmission? Cessna 48 to have you loud and clear. I have airport operations. She's directly in front of you. You're having an L2, is that correct? Cessna 2, Roger. Did you want to go to the FBO? Cessna 482, H, do you know what those are? And and Cessna 482, Roger. If you just stop from the vehicle, they're going to escort you over there.
Let's start on
and
number 1.
You can figure something out with the FBO on you help since it's an electrical issue and an emergency. And Airport 5 and Company, you're going to taxi down November and hold short of Quebec for now.
Dang it, I forgot to turn this stuff off.
Ground Delta 828, right?
How those guys are down there.
Push gate 209.
Set parking brakes.
Delta 828 on here is holding the gate. I'll call you right back.
Hold in, no fade.
358, we're out 414, we're still late. They got to update our times anyway. Parking brake set.
Your confirmation for good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
4-5, when you have a moment, can you call the tower?
Power on 1s and 2s. Hydraulics good again. Get bleed off. Shut the APU down. Get max brake set.
Good evening, Ontario ground.
Just to be sure, we'll redo flight controls check. Right. Left. Forward.
Ontario ground taxi to parking via
Half.
November, Quebec, November.
Right.
November, Quebec, November 1.
Alright, we're good there.
54.
And Delta 828, holding the gate, a Southwest Boeing 737 moving left to right behind you. Then you're
Alright, hold. Holding at the gates. We'll wait for the southwest and then crew Delta 820.
Alright, ground equipment is clear. We get terrain back on. We'll get this stuff back on. Supposed to have this off at the gate. Forgot. Alright, flaps are still 2. We're still trim 0.8 up. So we check this. Spoilers are armed. They were. Low cabin checked.
Airport 5, Bearing Company, Roger.
Alright.
Just hold short of Quebec on November.
Should be
I'm gonna
good
keep you going
now.
down the Foxtrot.
Let's see, main lights going on. Get that main light out. We're about the company messages later. We're good now. Push approver on ground. Let's get the new ATIS. Make sure we're updated on that.
Yankee.
Information
Ontario
Yankee,
International Airport. Information Yankee.
And Airport 5 and Company,
Zero.
continue taxiing and hold 26 right at Foxtrot.
And ground American 991, push and start, and we have information Yankee ready to taxi.
American 991, push and start approved, tail west.
Ontario ground American 991, we are pushed and start. We are ready for taxi.
American 991, taxi to runway 26 right via November 1 Whiskey. Contact tower on 120.6 when ready for departure.
Alright, American 991 will taxi to runway 26 right via November 1 Whiskey, and we'll contact tower when we are ready for departure. Let's go, brakes off. All right, you have communications.
I've got the comms hatchet.
All right, Taylor, take seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
All right, I don't even have to give it any throttle here. It just started rolling like it normally does. I think because I had what I normally use is my mixture control. I had them set to off, and P3D I had to always have them on, even in airplanes like this, or it would mess with it. But apparently, maybe they're somehow interfering with the Airbus itself, because I pushed it forward, reset the FMS or FMC. I don't know if the FMC actually did anything, but now the airplane's doing what it's supposed to. That may have been what played a factor in us trying to take off out of DFW yesterday. So I'll send a message back to Phoenix. Hopefully they see this and let them know. I'll send them this video too. They did reply in one of the videos, so I sent them that stream. So I think I got my answer now, because I haven't flown this aircraft since I started doing it that way. I was flying a MAX like the last 6 flights, and I realized I didn't have to have the throttles on my actual controls push forward. Not my throttles, my mixture actually pushed forward, so it was flying just fine. But I think in this aircraft it won't do it that way. That's why I think we were severely underpowered on the departure out of Dallas yesterday. All right, go ahead and contact tower.
Contacting tower on 120.6, comma, for departure clearance. American 991 holding short at runway 26 right, ready for takeoff.
American 991, Ontario Tower, runway 26 right, winds 250 at 8. RNAV Seoul cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, RNAV Seoul cleared for takeoff. American 991.
Unit Ontario Tower, UPS 761 Heavy, a 10-mile final, 26 left.
UPS 761 Heavy, Ontario Tower, wind 240 and 26 left, clear, it's land.
UPS 761, clear to land, 26 left.
All right, 26 right identified here. Again, we'll try to get out of here. All right. Oh, we got to restart the clock too. Yeah, see, now we're rolling and going. I think it was my actual hardware that was causing the interference with the Airbus, because now, boom, we're coming up on 80 knots, crossing the 1,000. I think we'll be fine. Positive rate. Gear up.
American 991, contact departure on 127.0.
Switching to departure on 127.0, American 991. SoCal departure, American 991, evening, climbing past 2500.
American 991, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Climb via the SID, American 991.
281, my discretion on altitude, 3 Charlie Mike. That's Mike.
That's up above green dot speed.
SoCal 2114 uniform with the VFR.
I've noticed the airplane automatically retracts the flap once it reaches that its flap speed. I don't think it'll come up right now, but yeah, I don't actually have to do that. It retracts that one on its own. I just have to retract slats. That is pretty neat. All right, he gave us via to see it, so we 7,000. We'll level off and continue from there.
Approach 3 Charlie Mike.
That's where we get to hear that beautiful roar. Once we pass, we get to hear them spool back up and keep going. We gotta climb via to see it, so we're staying at 7,000.
American 991, please expedite your climb to 15,000 feet.
Expediting climb to 15,000 feet. American 991.
There it goes, the beautiful spool up. They gave us 15,000.
Additionally, I am pleased to inform you that our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available. Enjoy your flight with American Airlines Flight 991, and thank you for choosing to fly with us.
Oh, we gotta leave it in expedite climb.
American 991, contact March approach on 133.5.
Contacting March approach on 133.5. American 991. March departure, American 991 evening, climbing past 13,000 feet for 15,000.
American 991, March departure. Good evening, altimeter 30.06.
All right, give us higher.
American 991, March departure. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
I was just about to call him,
Climb
too.
and maintain flight level 320, American 991.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude on American Airlines
Oh, we
Flight
did.
991, departing from Ontario to Dallas-Fort Worth. We will now begin our snack and drink service. Enjoy our complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels, along with a selection of soft drinks, coffee, and tea. For those interested, we also have delicious snack boxes available for purchase. After our service, I will be coming around with articles from the American Airlines shop, so stay tuned for that. Thank you for flying with us today.
We're gonna be late, but we're gonna get these folks here. Gonna get them to the destination.
Can we slow down with that? Or Long Beach right now, and we'll go down to 357.
Must be windmills over there or something.
American 991, contact Los Angeles Center on 126.7.
Switching to Los Angeles Center on 126.7, American 991. Los Angeles Center, American 991. Good evening. Passing 17,000. Climbing to flight level 320.
American 991, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
Well, that's automatic. We're gonna leave that on. The company message. What is it now? I think it's getting thrown off that it keeps that we went in and then took went back out, so it just keeps sending the same message.
American 991, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, American 991.
Well, we figured out our problem, so I'm pretty sure that was my same problem again yesterday as I stated before. I'm going to retest that again tomorrow morning before I go to work. Try to anyway. And like I said, I'll write back to Phoenix and let them know that I fixed my issue. That was a good experience, though. I will say that again, using up most of our takeoff fuel, departure fuel, ended up below min fuel takeoff. That tested GSX as well for returning to the gate. Again, I had to turn off that automatic deboard, otherwise I think they would have started deboarding my passengers. So yeah, I think those are a lot of windmills out there. So I had to go in and turn it off first before going to the gate to make sure that they didn't start deboarding. Kept the passengers on. We got the seatbelt signs off while refueling. I think we're good now. We can take seatbelt signs off. All right, seatbelt signs are off.
Understood, Captain. I will ensure that the cabin crew is aware and ready for any updates.
Yeah, we returned to the gate, talked to Tower of canceling takeoff, taxied back, tried to assess the situation, and I'm pretty sure I figured it out. It had to be, I believe it's my hardware that did it. me not having my mixtures, because normally, even like I said, when I'm not in a prop airplane, my mixtures are still connected to even these aircraft. So I think that's why I was having trouble with the Airbus leaving out of Dallas. So now that we got that situated, like I said, I'll try the flight again and see what happens there. But yeah, we returned the gate, got the jet bridge back connected. Again, normally that takes a while. Normally takes a lot longer than the time it took us. We were at the gate, jet bridge actually connected. We had jet bridge drivers, we had rampers, which again is normally unheard of on a short call of a return to gate, like we did. All right, we departed the departure. But yeah, that normally takes a while, and then especially if it's doing well, I would say Ontario is probably not that massive, clearly isn't that massive of a station compared to DFW. So it probably wouldn't have taken that long to get the fuel truck over there to refuel. But that would have been a call of how much fuel we have on board, how much fuel we needed. So we had like 22.5. That call would have went more like we need another 1,200 pounds of fuel. Operations would have probably said, what do you have on board and what does it need to be? So at that point we would have said we have 22.5 on board. We need a total of 25.4. And they would have sent that to the fuelers. Fuelers would have went back out to give us another uplift on fuel, which I don't think we have. We didn't get a message for that, for the fuel, the new fuel. Yeah, we would have got fueled up. They probably would have did some other walk around checks. Fortunately, we didn't have to do a rejected takeoff with max brakes or anything, so we didn't have to worry about the brakes cooling off. Cooling down to turn the brake fan on. So everything went as to plan. We got the fuel back on board. Jet bridge drivers were there to disconnect to get us back out of the gate. Ramp had to do a pushback of the same plane twice, unfortunately. But they got us pushed back out, no issues with the tugs. Got us right back out the gate to try to get these passengers out of there and trying to get them back to DFW. So right now it looks like we're possibly going to land at 7:51 Zulu time, which is, I know, severely past our time. It's only about 30 minutes past time, so even with the hour delayed as of right now, we're supposed to be there by 7:22. But again, let's see. Yeah, 7:09 on the ground and 7:22 in the blocks. But fortunately, we won't have that far of a taxi to go as well, so we should be good. Since we're landing on the west side and parking on the west side. Right now, I can't tell if there's an aircraft at Bravo 18. Actually, I'll be able to tell. All right, so we'll only possibly be about 30 minutes late. That's actually not a bad deal for an hour's time of a mess up. if we got any aircraft staying at the gate. As of yesterday, PM. Overnight, that's what I need to see. Now let's pick PM and overnight. That's not giving me anything. Wrong one. That's probably why we didn't see anything. I was on regional. Let's go back to our gate. 18. Then the last flight I was at 9:18 for that gate, Bravo 18. So then we shouldn't have an aircraft at the gate at all. Alright, Bravo 18 should be open then. Yeah, Bravo 18 should definitely be open then. Actually, let's pick a 5. That's what it should be. See anything saying Terminators. Alright, so Bravo 19 should be, Bravo 18 will be open as I'm looking at it here. So we don't have anyone parking at 18. We should be able to get in the gate, get these folks back here without a problem. Alright, passing through 340. We got 1,000 feet to go. We are at cruise. Alright, Taylor, we are at cruise altitude now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet. You may now use your electronic devices in airplane mode. We will be serving complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels along with...
Alright, at least they made her make the announcement again.
Shortly. Thank you for flying with American Airlines Flight 991.
Yeah, we're on with LA Center for a while. Well, for about 48 minutes. I'm mistaken, 29 minutes. We switched to Albuquerque Center. Let's see where are we. All right, we're at 26 minutes. Yeah, we'll be getting handed off here pretty soon.
American 991. Contact Albuquerque Center on 126.45. Contacting Albuquerque Center on 126.45. American 991.
American 991 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 991, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Albuquerque, American 2661360, light chop.
contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4.
Contacting Albuquerque Center on 125.4, American 991. Albuquerque Center, American 991 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 991, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
American 3076, we'd like 320 immediately, please. Yeah, we need 32. We're showing that there's... Are you getting any reports of moderate occasional severe turbulence? We're showing that on our turbulence app. Okay. American 3076, we copy that, thank you.
A-304, make a 974. Albuquerque, good in Southwest 51.
Standard with 33.
It's been pretty continuous light traffic, running fine.
We've been looking at occasional light drop.
Contact Albuquerque Center on 133.0.
Contacting Albuquerque Center on 133.0. American 991. Albuquerque Center, American 991 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
Looks like they gave us 13 minutes. They didn't pick up what we did either. Alright, so far so good. The flight's going well. We're not having any issues here. We're looking good. Let's see how far out are we and what are we doing. Should be landing with 6.6 it says. Or is that 8.6? 8.6. Arriving at 7:54. Like I said, we'll be inbound about 30 minutes late. Even with the return to gate, not bad.
Okay, 1730, what's new? Okay, direct to Kilo Mike 27 Golf United 73.
Hour and 23 minutes in. Let's see what time. Alright, an hour 39 minutes will be in ZFW. So another 16 minutes. Alright, we got top of descent in 70 minutes. Doing the Bovey 7 arrival. Hopefully they give us exactly that. Show you guys this stuff. We'll go where we typically go over here. Alright, standard arrival routes. Parking at Bravo Terminal. Okay, I thought that was we won't need either of these. Alright, so again, we'll be arriving on the west side here, runway 18 right. Again, I wanted to do 13 right, but that runway's closed for the night, so can't go there. So we should land and be off by possibly Echo 5, I think that is. Maybe Echo 4, Echo 6, maybe. Maybe even shorter than that. Got 13,000 foot of runway. Let's say we land just past the bridge. Yeah, we should be able to get it slowed down enough. We'll be auto brakes low, so should be able to slow it down enough. Actually, we'll probably be auto brakes too, because we got a landing hold short of Echo 7. Bravo there.
American 991, contact Albuquerque Center on 135.875.
Switching to Albuquerque Center on 135.875. American 991.
Now looking at this, we'll be on 129.82 is ramp tower. So we'll be contacting.
Albuquerque Center, American 991 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 991, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
And here we'll likely get 117 as our spot to taxi in. We'll check and make sure this frequency works once we're on the ground too. It should work. We'll see. The 117 to 118, this part up here goes to the, this is Envoy side here. All Envoy airplanes. Can be some PSAs and SkyWest, but we'd have to be very, very compressed on gates at the Echo terminal to start moving SkyWest and PSA over here. And actually have the room over here. Because normally if PSA and SkyWest are compressed on the E terminal, Envoy is going to be compressed over here too, typically. But if we have room, then you'll see some of those guys park over here occasionally. But then down here, this is all American. And then Bravo 3, Bravo 2, Bravo 1 are international gates for Envoy. From what I'm told, American used to let Envoy use Delta 40 as an international gate. Hasn't been used since I've been here. I haven't seen American give this gate to Envoy. Because typically if our internationals are, if it's doing a heavy bank, they're going to be using Delta 40. And Envoy will just have to wait. We've seen it. But yeah, we'll be parking right on that last outer edge there, 117 and 118. Our parking spot, and we're looking at the 60-9 Charlie chart. That's where we're getting that from. And there's multiple 60-9 Charlies here. I think in Houston there's a 40-9 chart or 50-, I can't remember. Even though we still have some time, we're still 40 minutes away from really talking about our getting ready for the top of descent. But that's what we're looking at. Less 8 right. Let's see what this conversion is. I feel like this might be a side step or something. And at this time of night, we may not even have to fly all the way out to Ickle. They'll probably give us vectors to the approach to get down early. I'm pretty sure that's what they'll do. As long as they don't start turning us all crazy trying to get us into the airport, we should be fine. Alright, we shouldn't really have anything from here for us. For 18 right, there's not much of any taxi instructions from 18 right. We have landed 13 right before where we exited and had the taxi, and I've seen it at work where they come in on that one and they send them back up north and hold them short across from the Bravo terminal there. So they have to worry about crossing the landing runway for 18 right and a departure runway for 18 left. Yeah, so there we see after exiting, again, we had a flight where we did this. It was a Whiskey Kilo route, hold short of 18 right. So you got the Whiskey Kilo route, Echo Sierra route, Echo route. I can't think of if there's any other routes. Yeah, Echo Sierra route, Echo route. Still part of the Echo route there. The Alpha route and Yankee route. Taxi Foxtrot, Yankee hold short of Juliet Zulu. This is if they're sending them across the Yankee Bridge. So if they landed on the west side and they need to park on the east side, they'll send them back up that way. Which is rare though if it's on south approach. If we're on south flow, they normally have them just taxi down to the end via what is that, Foxtrot? I think via Foxtrot. Yeah, Foxtrot, and then have them cross like the Alpha Bravo Bridge. Yeah, you got the Alpha route, the Yankee route, Echo Sierra route, Echo route. Continue the Echo route. And a Whiskey Kilo route. So yeah, I'm gonna start like I did landing in Ontario. We're gonna stop short of any crossing runways, stay on with Tower and make them give us our clearance across like they're supposed to do. Is what we'll start doing. There's no traffic around. I'm not getting such low FPS up here. I'm over Payware Airport or something maybe. I don't know. So far though, we're looking good, guys. Bit rates are doing good. They were kind of bouncing around for a while there. Looking good now. Should be getting handed off to DFW Center here shortly.
1, American 991. Fort Worth Center, American 991 evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 991, Fort Worth Center. Good evening.
Below 7824 center.
Sugar.
Medevac 661 Whiskey Delta 4 center. Topo 477, contact Houston Center 128.17. Flyer 7820, contact forward center 126.57.
Looks like we're passing over a lot of windmills down here or something. Over West Texas. Oh, that's just the lights. Yeah, that's just the lights.
Flyer 7894, center.
We're about 35 minutes from top of descent. We'll start getting some things going here so we can plan our arrival.
American 991, contact Fort Worth Center on 132.6.
Switching to Fort Worth Center on 132.6. American 991.
Let's always go with good.
Fort Worth Center, American 991, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
It is morning.
American 991, Fort Worth Center, good morning.
Throttle will be off. Reverse. I think we'll do low like we said. Go flaps 3. Landing weight will be 158.9. And we can go flaps full. I will do that. Low brakes, max reverses, auto throttle will be off, meaning we'll disengage the auto throttle. We won't let it just land with it on. Or let's see, everything else looks good. Let's see if we select any of these. One of those that have problems that we know of. All right, 9 knots on the nose. All right, let's see. Yes, we'll do flaps full. Go 146. Temp 28 and 3,000. Right. Seven. So 8.8. We may have to up the landing weight. Let me double check that. That's about 2,800 pounds more. Actually be 161.7. Let's rerun that. Alright, so about the same. Alright. Alright, so we're still going to do low on the brakes. We're coming in via Geeky, so we'll start slowing down 298 Giblet. Just maintain 290 all the way until Champ. Well, actually to Bovey. We'll slow it back to 280. We'll keep stepping down, so we'll initially set 240. As we get closer to 240 and the fix, we'll put the next descent altitude in. Continue putting that descent altitude in until told otherwise by ATC. Then we'll start slowing to 270, 240, 210 at Delmo at 12,000. We'll probably get vectored in from there. So that's likely what we'll plan for. Alright, Amanda, approach speed is going to be 146. We're going to be full flaps and low on the auto brakes.
Got it, Hatchet. Approach speed 146 knots, full flaps, low auto brakes
Hey, look,
for landing.
Taylor. Oh, Michael Taylor. I said that's our actual lead flight attendant back there. I don't think anybody's going anywhere after we land here. This is going to do it. I'm near certain of it.
American 991, expect the booth 7 arrival. Plan for descent in maybe 10 minutes. Just say the word if you'd like to start down earlier.
Oh, 15 minutes.
Expecting the booth 7 arrival. We'll plan descent in 10 minutes or let you know if we need to start earlier. American 991.
Hey Taylor, just a heads up, we are going to be starting the descent in about 14 minutes.
Understood, Captain. I'll prepare the cabin crew for the upcoming descent.
Medevac 1 Whiskey Delta, contact Houston 128.17. Thanks.
set 240 now. All right, Amanda, go ahead and do the arrival briefing.
We'll be arriving at Dallas-Fort Worth on runway 18 right using the ILS approach. Flying the BOOV 7 arrival, transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 18 right. Weather shows winds 155 at 10 knots. No significant weather expected. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 6412. Approach frequency 125.0. Configuring for landing with full flaps. Final approach speed will be 146 knots. Ready for the arrival, Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. And our gate as of now is still going to be Charlie 18. Correction, Bravo 18. We should be expecting to get spot 117 at some point.
Got it, Hatchet. Gate Bravo 18 for now and spot 117 later.
Yeah, I had to watch what I say because if I would have said the wrong words, she'd have tried to get center to get us over to ramp control right now. So I didn't want her to do that. Forward Center American 991, we'd like to start our descent via the BOV 7 arrival.
American 991, descend via BOV 7 into Dallas.
Descending via BOV 7 into Dallas. American 991.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left our cruising altitude and are beginning our approach to Dallas-Fort Worth. Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. The use of lavatories is now not allowed. Thank you for your cooperation as we prepare for landing.
Made the first constraint. Take it down to, what is that, below 200. Not slowing down that soon. We're 290 all the way through here. No, though, if he's giving us 270, we'll roll 270. And American 991 will maintain speed 270. 13,000 set.
R2.21, altimeter 3003, density altitude 2300 feet. Arriving runways 18 right, 17 center.
250 on the speed American 991.
13 right, 17 left. Departing runways 18 left, 17 right, 13 left.
American 991.
Advise on initial contact you have information Golf. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, information Golf. 0653 Zulu. Wind 155 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Temperature 29.
Wow, 300 all the way back to Texas. That is a stable pressure system. We were 3003 in Ontario. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not listening to Ontario ATIS. I should be picking it up. Make sure that's
Advise
DFW.
on initial
Yeah, that's
contact you
DFW.
have information Golf.
Information Golf. $13,000 set. Late. Supposed to arrive at 7.
American 991, contact Lone Star approach on 119.875.
40 minutes late.
Switching to Lone Star approach on 119.875. American 991. Lone Star approach, American 991, morning. Descending past 16,000.
American 991, Lone Star approach. Good morning, Dallas, altimeter 30.01. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach into Dallas.
Expecting the ILS runway 18 right approach into Dallas. American 991.
American 991, speed 210 knots.
$210 knots, American 991.
American 991, 210 knots confirmed.
I have to throw slats down. That's below green dot speed. Let's go slats 1. Just need to lift here. We put it down a little bit too early. Supposed to be 12,210. That checks out. All right, here's the airport there in front of us. I feel like he's going to keep us high and then vector us in at the last minute from being too high. Full approach. Still, we should be getting down to damn near 4,000. I stand at 12,000. Let's see what he does.
American 991, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 310 vectors for the ILS runway 18 right approach.
I'm not turning left.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Left heading 310 for the ILS 18 right approach. American 991.
There's no reason to go 310 on the heading.
American 991, turn right, heading 025. American 991, 6 miles from Lee Gree. Turn right, heading 110. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer.
Yeah, we're just
cleared for the ILS runway 18 right
Cabin
approach.
is ready.
Copy that.
Turning right heading 025, American 991. Right heading 110. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 18 right approach.
We are now
American
beginning our
991.
final approach into Dallas. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. We appreciate your cooperation as we prepare for landing. Cabin crew, please check that everyone is seated and has their seat belts fastened. Thank you.
He left us way too high. 12,000 to 4,000. That ain't gonna work. Now, you know, on speed brakes now. All right, approach armed. Localizers coming in. All right, we got the localizer. Kind of kicking up. Waiting for the glide slope to capture. Slowing to 180. $13-mile final.
American 991. Contact Dallas Tower on 124.15.
Contacting Dallas Tower on 124.15.
Right,
American 991. Dallas Tower, American 991. Morning. We're established on the ILS for runway 18 right approach.
American 991, Dallas Tower, wind 160 at Niner. Runway 18 right, cleared to land.
Runway 18 right, cleared to land. American 991.
Let's go gear down.
2,500.
Cabin crew seats for landed.
Okay, Captain. All doors in park. Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in Dallas or safe ongoing travel.
Cabin crew seats for landing. Somebody said that they've done that. They said it in the
Cabin
notes that
crew,
they've
take
done
seats
that.
for landing.
Jeez Louise. What's approach speed?
Final approach speed is 146 knots.
146. Let's go flaps 3. 146. And flaps full. Speed brakes are armed. You've been cleared to land. Lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Crew has been notified to be seated. We're established. Out of 1,300, we got 10 knots off the left. Alright.
Taxi via Golf Alpha ground
My
control approach.
Above. Minimum
Continuing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. Drive.
Versus. Knots. 80 knots. 70. 60. Versus out. Brakes.
American 991, welcome to Dallas. Contact ground on 121.65.
Switching to ground on 121.65. American 991. Dallas ground American 991, morning. We're clear of runway 18 right and ready to taxi to the gate.
Oh, why did they put the frequency in twice?
American 991, Dallas ground, taxi to E9er via Echo 6, Echo Bravo, cross runway 36 right, then Lima, Echo Lima, good day.
We have just landed
we're not doing none of that.
Echo Bravo, cross runway 36 right, then Lima, Echo Lima.
I even got her turned off, and yes, she's still talking.
Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened
Going
until
right
we
back to
reach our final
tower.
parking position. Did you know that Dallas is home to the largest urban arts district in the United States?
So this is where I was saying we put our flight plan, our call sign back in here.
Airlines today. The local time here
So
is
real
2:54
ACARS
a.m.
picks it up correctly.
For those with upcoming connections, here are the details. Flight 575 to Charlotte at 5:00 from gate D23. Flight 1618 to Reagan at 5:07 from gate A22. Flight 417 to Philadelphia at 5:15 from gate A33. Flight 9700 to Nashville International Airport at 6:00 from gate NA. Flight 1166 to LaGuardia at 6:04 from gate A8. Flight 1982 to Phoenix at 6:05 from gate D20.
Gotta get rid of some of these static. Actually, just set it to 20%. Alright, let's do that. We'll stay holding short here. We'll leave that off. It's our, this aircraft's going to terminate here. There's no point in turning that on. Off. Alright, that's up. And Tower American 991 holding short on Whiskey Mike, ready to cross.
American 991, Dallas Tower, cross runway 18 right via Whiskey Mike.
Alright, we'll cross 18 right via Whiskey Mike, American 991. I forgot to take her off the radios before landing. That's what I try to do because she'll just go with it. Alright, now we'll contact ground. It's not going to be 6.5, it's going to be 121.85. And ground American 991 on Whiskey Mike, going to spot 117 for gate Bravo 18.
American 991, Dallas ground, taxi to B17 via Whiskey Mike Foxtrot Golf 6. Good day.
And taxi to Bravo 18 via Whiskey Mike Foxtrot Golf 6, American 991. Alright, we'll turn right here then. on Foxtrot. Golf 6, which would be up here, and we'll cross over into there at that point. Golf 7. That's still a good little distance up here. Alright, we can switch over to ramp now. Hello ramp, American 991 approaching spot 117 for Bravo 18.
Ground to flight deck, taxi to spot 117 for Bravo 18 approved.
Alright, approved to Bravo 18 via 117. That's how it goes. It's supposed to be. This airplane shouldn't be at my gate. Oh, I got static clear. Why is he there? I guess 117 will lead us right in here. Oh, that is a real airplane. And when did he get here? It said the gate was going to be open the whole day. Let's see then. Let's call operations. Hey, operations American 901. Our gate Bravo 18 is occupied by an aircraft. Can we get Bravo 17? I did not see that airplane get here.
Approved. Proceed to gate.
All right, we'll proceed to Bravo 17 American 901. Hey Taylor, we got a gate change. It's going to be Bravo 17.
Approved.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gate change. We will now be arriving at gate Bravo 17. Thank you for your understanding.
Alright, we got marshals out here. Hey, ramp American 901. We just got reassigned to Bravo 17.
Roger, reassigned to Bravo 17.
Alright, into the blocks we go. This is a eventful night. Very eventful night. Let's get the ground power connected. Hey ramp, we need the ground power connected. We don't have the APU running.
Connecting GPU.
Technically wouldn't throw chocks in yet. Let's connect. Shut down. Beacon light off, wing light will go off, leave those others on. Total 3 hours 47 minutes. Reset, and so now we should get our ACARS message correctly now. After being in the blocks. Receive message. Alright, we got the arrival message. Alright, we should get a telex message still for our actual block time. Yeah, because we got our flight number in there. It should give that to us. Let's see. We should get another company message for us. Alright, Taylor, jet bridge is connected. We can deplane the passengers.
Okay, Captain.
Jet bridge is connected. We can begin deplaning the passengers.
I just said that.
Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in Dallas or safe ongoing travel.
Alright, there's the other company message. I think. Why did... There we go. Alright, this is what I was saying we should have received. We should receive at the end of every flight. Alright, so our out time was supposed to be 4:14. Actually, it was 4:14. Even with the return to gate. We were off the ground by 5:12, almost an hour later. We were on the ground at 8:09. In at 7:55. I don't know how that's possible. Block time 3 hours 55 minutes. Flight time's 2 hours and 44 minutes. Boarded fuel 11,500. Is that what we had? I'm not sure. I don't know how we're in the blocks at 7:55, but was on the ground at 8:09. 8,100 pounds of fuel used. Fuel left on board is 3337. I think these are just incorrect numbers here at this point. We only care about the block times. This fuel here stuff is incorrect. Alright, so that's what I've never gotten. But again, after landing, you got to put your flight number back in so it registers it correctly. Alright, everything up top is good. We're getting the folks deboarded now. Let's get the cabin lights on. Get those lights turned up. We'll get them up to 75. Let me see, does it actually show I'm deboarding here? Nah, it doesn't. It'll just wipe that out. Yeah, so actual time was 8:08. Alright, everything up top is off. Alright, and that'll do it for us. Swing around. We finally got these people here. We were definitely not expecting it to go this way, but it did. We are in the blocks. The A-321 finally figured out my issue. I cannot believe gate 18 was taken. I swear it showed that there was not going to be an aircraft at this gate by the time we got here. But it was. The aircraft is spooling down. I was slightly right. It's always going to be a marshal's problem, not a pilot's problem. They're the ones who bring us in, so wherever we stop is on them. We're getting the plane deplaned now. Baggage is coming off. Half cargo door. Oh, they haven't opened those doors. I don't know why those doors didn't open. I think because I had the automatic deboard stuff turned off, that's why. Forward and aft. But yeah, good flight overall. We had no troubles on that flight. It was, well, I'll take that back. We did have troubles. We had the, again, the issue with no power and felt like our brakes were stuck. And like I said, I think our issue came down to my mixture controls were in the off position, and I think it messes with the Airbus. Like I said, I didn't have any issues with it being off with the PMDG or with the Max. And I had never had this issue before. That's why I thought it was odd that it happened here. So fortunately we figured it out. We were able to complete the flight. We did have to return the gate to get more fuel again. So that was a cool experience to do that. So we were able to do that and make this flight happen. Made it back to Dallas, completed that flight. Our next flight is going to be going to Fresno. So we'll be going right back to the West Coast again. We'll be going to Fresno. That's almost 1,200 mile flight. I think I got scenery for that. I'm not too sure, but we'll be doing that flight in the 737-800. And then we go from there right back to DFW and the 800 again. Then we got DFW to Tulsa and the 800. And then Tulsa back to DFW and the Max. And then we fly again the Max from DFW to DCA. And then DCA to Portland International Jetport. I think it's somewhere like northeast of here or something like that. It's not actually Portland. We fly it in the 319 and then we fly back to DFW in the 800. And then we take the 777 from DFW to LAX. And from LAX back to DFW in the 777 again. So that's going to be exciting to see how that goes for us. But other than that, that was a good flight. Other than our departure that went terrible. We're trying to figure that out, but we got it. We were able to get out of there. And made it back here uneventfully. I think we could have done a little better on the landing. That landing was a little bit brute, but hey, at least it woke the folks up in the back. Let them know we're on the ground. So I think our total time was, let's see, what was our total time? Let me reset that clock. At 2 hours, 46 minutes.
1 minute 298, taxi via Charlie, Yankee, cross runway 18 right, cross runway 18 left, then turn north on Fox, short of Whiskey Hotel.
I must say, who is he talking to?
It was 17011. If you need to maneuver around, you can face south on northbound, that's fine.
We got an envoy coming in late. It's 3 in the morning. Is that? And that's a normal flight. They're coming in from Corpus Christi. Oh, is it coming in from? It says destination Corpus Christi. Oh, they already got it as a. Oh, you know what? That's a tow. That aircraft is under tow right now, coming from the envoy hangar. I don't know who he was just talking to on ground though. There's no one moving around unless they don't have the tow on. But then again, that could have been who he was talking to. Yeah, that flight has a 5 a.m. departure time here. It's already 3 in the morning. Yeah, it's going to Corpus Christi. Oh no, it's not 5. I was gonna say that's pretty early. It's got a scheduled time of 8:15, so it's doing right start. So they're getting it towed up to the hangar right now. I think. It's going to Bravo 33. Why are they going that way though? They might be. Are they working on something? Let me go see something here. We'll come back to this. Let's go to this envoy aircraft that's taxi. That's under tow out here right now. Says it's going to Bravo 33. That's him right there. I wonder if they're working on the they're working on something. If they may be working on these spots or something, maybe. That's weird. I don't know what. I'm not sure what he's doing. They may be doing engine runs, is what it is. There may be maintenance, taking the aircraft out to do engine runs, but this is Envoy right here. He's moving fast, and he literally is going to turn around, do a 180 right here. It might, I think that's maintenance. They're probably doing engine runs right here before they take it to the, before they take it back to the gate. Or they may even take it back to the hangar and then have it towed up to the gate. So you should turn around. You may turn around a little bit more. But I'm willing to bet he's probably doing engine runs or something. I think this is who he was talking to. Cross 18 left, left on Foxtrot, it sounded like he did. But yeah, that was this guy he was talking to. So I was surprised, like, who is he talking to? There's nobody out here right now. And then I saw the Envoy aircraft way up there. But I'm almost certain they're probably doing some engine runs on the airplane, trying to troubleshoot some stuff that requires it to be under power, under engine power to troubleshoot. But yeah, otherwise it was a good flight. I enjoyed the flight. I never did turn on the ground frequency. But yeah, just as you seen when I exited the runway, that's pretty much how it goes. We exit the runway. We stay on with ground until we cross all runways. Then ground hands us off to... Alright, all the folks are already deboarded, deplaned. Can't believe he took our gate. I'll turn the auto stuff back on so that way we can, we'll be good there. So we shouldn't have no smoking brakes. Oh, we don't. Otherwise, the 321 is up to par. It's doing what it's supposed to again. That was all due to my controls. Like I said, I'll message them and let them know again what happened and what's going on and how I was able to fix my issue. But yeah, we exited the runway, contacted ground, told them we should be expecting. So this is what I hear when I'm at work and I'm listening to ground frequency. They do say that before they even call us. They'll say, because they've done the spot so much, they'll say, we're expecting spot 117. Once they're clear on the other side, then ground will tell them, go ahead, contact ramp, or they'll say, go off to the ramp. And then at that point, they'll contact ramp to make sure that spot is legit, that they assumed it would be. And if it is not, then they'll contact ground back and say, ground, our spot now has been changed to this or that. Just to keep ground informed in case you pass this spot up and now they're having to redirect attention back to you to figure out why you are going the incorrect direction or why you're still taxiing past the spot you were supposed to go to. And then approaching the spot, you contact ramp, let them know, ramp, you know, American, whatever we were, approaching spot 117 for Bravo 18. And then you heard him give me my approval. Proceed to Bravo 17, approved. Gotta call for a spot. Gotta call to get the spot. The only problem is now if I call ramp here for a spot, they're not gonna give it to me because they'll say contact ground for that. They've already done it before. But it could be I'm missing certain words for them to say. Who is that car speeding through here? Man, this guy is moving. It's a tug. Baggage tug. Jeez, he's blazing. I don't think I've seen a tug move that fast on here forever. Unless we had GSX turned up high. But yeah, other than that, guys, appreciate the flying along. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, we'll be going right back out to the West Coast again tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, on the next flight to Fresno. So we got 2 flights here going to the West Coast. 1 flight going north to Tulsa. And then we're going to the East Coast for DCA. And then even further west East Coast. Oh yeah, that's right. This is way up there. This Portland PM that we're going to is way up here by New Hampshire and such. So yeah, that's a long flight. I was just looking at the map for that flight. Oh, actually, you know what? We go DFW to DCA, DCA to there. So it's a short flight. That's why we're flying the 319. So we're not going direct DFW to there, but it will be a flight. Oh, that's 1,400 miles. Portland International Jetport. We'll go from there straight back to DFW. So that's going to be our longest flight on the schedule. Geez, that is a long flight. I did not realize that, but that's the flight we'll be doing. Be covering some ground, and I hope all works out for us. And I'll see you guys on the next flight later.